twilight echoes boom. Sons of war bear hopes flag high, march through fire, never shy. Battle drums pound in our hearts, charge into fray, leave fear apart. Bullets rain, yet we stand strong. For honor, glory, fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth, never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground, but we won't yield. Against odds, rise, claim our field. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face cometh wide. Our destinies stand as one, in endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Battle rages will never yield. March to light, spirit sealed. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face come and fight. Our destinies stand as one, in endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Breath across the sand.
Alright, what's everybody up to? Let's see, yesterday we did a warm-up in the A model A10 for Cold War. Let's do a frog. An A model frog, of course. Jump back and forth between red, blue. Plus, who doesn't like flying the A model Frogfoot? It's friggin' amazing. Probably not going to be able to destroy as much stuff as we did in the A10, but we'll have plenty of fun doing what we do. Let's see. Down the middle, we'll put our biggest stuff on the inners. Yeah, let's... Those are huge, right? Yeah, those are the 657 kilogram warhead. Just huge. And then we'll do a couple of 320s. Let's do... We got 80 mils. Yeah, let's just do the 80 mil. Heat frag. Oops. Or we could do, yeah, we could do 2 tubes of the big old 120 millimeter, 122 millimeter blast frags. Those work pretty damn good on clearing troops out. Okay. 2 medium laser guideds, 2 gigantic laser guideds, and a bunch of rockets. That sounds pretty froggy to me.
Request rearming. Copy.
You can put some bombs on here too, but to be honest, the Russian bombs, like just the old fabs, they're not that great. You get more play out of the very large laser guided heavy warhead ATGMs, and even blast frag rockets. Bombs are okay, but
Rearming complete.
I should have put the 122 mils on the inner, but it's not. It's fine. It ain't gonna make that big of a difference.
Springfield 1, overload 1-1. Utility at 1,500. Cold.
Alright, we're gonna put the flaps down to half.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 281 435 at 1,500 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold. Springfield 1, Konskaya, clear to taxi to runway 4. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 282 435 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, we're just going to roll onto the runway and go.
Springfield 1,
We don't want to come to a
1-1,
complete stop in a
pop-up group
frog. It takes too much to get going again.
At 1,000 knots.
Even the A model's a little sluggish. Not as bad as the T, though. The T is friggin' just a flying cinder block.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
You better clear it. I'm going. There you go.
At 1,500, cold. Climb 300 at QFE 773.02. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
Alright, we're looking for somewhere around 250, 260.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
And rotating.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 440.
Alright, gear up.
7,000.
Leave the flaps at half for a little bit. Well, we're actually already clearing 350, so we'll bring the flaps up. Forgot the A model's got a little bit more pep. Almost clearing 500 kilometers already. Alright, we'll definitely want to get rid of the big fatties first.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 440 at 7,000 knots.
What server was it on, or was it on your own private? The enemies can be pretty cheap with the ETs. I've noticed that the NPCs, if they're at a higher level, will fire ETs from a little bit outside of their range by about 5 or 6 miles or more. Okay, well that you just got to know the North Pole servers are not nice. They're going to be they're overtuned.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up
The
group
enemies there are more difficult than they actually should be, which means some of their munitions are working outside of their bounds. And just so you know, I had an ET fired at me from 20,000 feet below me and 15 miles away the other day, which is way outside of what an ET could do, period. He fired it up.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 275 440 at 1,500, cold.
There they are. I see them. We'll see if we can get a tank that's near the middle of their position and hit them with this big, huge one. I mean, it could hurt the resources, but I mean, I doubt it. We do pretty good with keeping the resources up. I wouldn't worry about it too much, to be honest.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
Got it.
Bra 059 430 at 7,000.
Rifle. I don't believe.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 268
I mean, if you're really worried about it, just launch from warehouses, and then you're not hurting anything. But to be honest, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Springfield Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 068-430 at 7,000, cold.
Whenever stuff gets low, I just do a single C-130 run, and it's
passing waypoint
bumped right back up.
5,000. Overlord 1-1 on station at Bulls 326 for 150 at 35,000. Tally utility at Bulls 326 for 170. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 266 445 at 1,500 knots.
There it goes. It's tracking this time. Boom! Jeez. There we go. Look at that. 657 kilogram warhead. That's like 1,400 pounds, I think, roughly.
Springfield 1, Overlord
That is a big dog.
Pop-up group 267 445 at 1,500, cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063
All right, we'll hit him with the 320, which is more direct. The 320s ride the beam, and the 657s locate it. So the 657s will pop up and then look down for the target designator and then go to it. Whereas the 320s ride the beam. That's why that first one didn't track. It popped up, came down, didn't catch it.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 435 at 7,000 knots.
There's that tank. Rifle. We got one more 320, right? Yeah. See if we can get one more of those heavy armor tanks. I imagine that 657 took out a lot of stuff with secondary. That was a huge blast radius. That was like dropping a friggin' fat JDAM right on him. Okay, I see a tank on this side of the river. Oh, I don't know if that tree's gonna get in the way. Nope, I got a clear view. Gotcha. Rifle. direct hit. Alright, we got the huge blat. Let's do the small ones first. At this position through here where all those infantrymen are and all those BTRs. We'll hit them with the 80 mil rockets, and then we've got the big fat 122 blast rockets. We'll use those.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 264-450 at 1,500 hot.
That's all of them. Look like those rockets did pretty damn good, though. Alright. See if we can land. We can land, we'll be fine.
7,000 cold.
Get our trim set. And we got a BTR-80 with rockets. Although you can't really pay attention to that little ticker that says what you blew up and what you didn't, because it's not necessarily accurate, unfortunately. It'll say 0% damage and it's dead. Or it won't even list things. It's kind of buggy. Alright, there's the runway. Let's go idle. Let's get the boards out.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 067-440 at 7,000 cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group.
We're trim neutral again.
440 at 1,500 hot.
So when I fly these Frogfoots, I usually don't fly on spec. I tend to, when I'm landing a frog, is try to crush the threshold at no more than 300 kilometers an hour and no less than like 290, 280, and then I let the flare and float decelerate a little bit more before letting it come down real light. Because frogs will sink on you really bad, so if you try to get all lined up like into an on-speed setting, which is not necessarily what you need to do. This is a Russian aircraft, not an American aircraft. So I usually just pay attention to my speed. I fly to the runway. I'm not really worried about getting my AOA perfect while I'm descending. Which you can see it. We're not far off, but I'm not worried about it like I would be an American aircraft. I'm more worried about the speed and the orientation. So I'm gonna bring the nose down and get a little bit lower because I'm still too high and I'm still going too fast. So we're gonna start bringing the gear down because that's basically an air brake. We're gonna bring the flaps down all the way. Now it's like a huge air brake. You can see we're going to about 310 kilometers. Now we're at 300, so we're good. We're getting slow now, so we're gonna bring the nose down, speed up. We're basically just trying to shoot for the front of the runway at 300 kilometers and then do our flare and round out and let it just kind of land itself. be like you're flying, you know, just a normal bush plane or something like that.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 278-435 at 1,500 knots.
Piece of cake. And I actually came in a little slow. I could have given it more gas and just made it a nice, easier, smoother landing, but we were fine.
Springfield 1, Overlord
I think we
1-1,
touched the rear wheels down at like 250 kilometers, which is a little slow, but it's fine.
1,500 knots.
We didn't sink into the runway or flop it, so it's no big deal. Alright, before we jump onto a server, was there anything anybody wanted to ask or anything like that? Having trouble with something that I might be able to help with, anything like that? Now would be the best time to ask.
Springfield 1, taxi to parking area. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000, cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 282-435 at 1,500, cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 283-435 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, nothing. Okay. We will move on. Tercy, how's it going? Alright, I don't think we need to do a warm-up on the helicopter. I think we're good. I should say as good as we're going to get tonight. It's going to be a rough one. Alright, Cold War rotating. There we go. Where were we at? Oh, we just did Maycop and we cleared that, whatever that place was to the south that had a FARP. We'll see how far they made it during the day. Probably a little ways. Alright, let's see where they are. Oh, never mind. No, yeah, they did. They got Golf. Okay, so they got Golf. Which does have a FARP, which is good because this is the worst part of Caucasus, is this big area. They also cleared out Sam site. That's good. So we need to get Hotel and then move up to Mineral and Vodi. It's this big area right here. The valley here, this flatlands, is really rough. Well, and there's also the mountain base here, but there's nothing there. Between Maycop and Mineral and Vodi, you're looking at a 140-mile stretch of nothing. So all these points are a pain in the ass because you just got to keep using Maycop and flying all the way across to get anything done. It can be a pain because you have to capture these points too, but luckily we've got Golf that's got a FARP, so how far is that to capture? Yeah, 45 miles. That's a little bit of a slog, but you know, it's not too bad. Alright, so I don't know what's here, so I'm just gonna go up in a Viper first from Maycop just to see what I can see. I'll take some harms up there and see if I can spot any enemy radars and silence them right away. Then we'll go from there. Because you have to, that's like the first thing you always have to do. You have to get air superiority, so you got to knock down any of their jets, but we have to knock down all of their air defenses so we can actually get strike craft into the positions to attack all that stuff on the ground. It's always like the first thing you got to do. And we can't use AMRAMs, so all we have is P5s and mics. So we have to try to avoid too many air-to-air entanglements, because they are going to be able to use their radar missiles, and we have to get right up next to them to shoot them. Alright, that should do it. Oh, and there's a chance sometime throughout the night I might have to stop for a second or two or whatever. I'm not sure, just because I'm running a huge fever right now. Which is normal. It's not a big deal, but it can mess with my head, unfortunately. So just fair warning. Alright, we'll leave our lights on until we get up in the air, just because it's a little dark. Uh, 30-20? Yep, we got it. We're set. Is there a waypoint pre-briefed for hotel? Yep, 23. We do have a targeting pod with us too, so if we can't find any radars, we can at least use our targeting pod to see if we can visually see stuff there at 23. We have to try to move quickly across this plains because we want to get to Mineral and Vodi and capture it ASAP. And then we'll have to move our supplies up to Mineral and Vodi once we capture it. But then we'll have an airfield on that side of the world. Or the country, I should say. We don't want to get bogged down in the open fields where they can react to us just as quick as we can get there, you know what I mean? We don't have a front line anymore. All right, heading out. Rotating. Gear up. All right, lights off. And server puking. It did, it booted me. You're fucking kidding me. That's a good start. I wonder if the whole server booted everybody and just died. No, there it is. Oh, a whole bunch of the other servers died though. Look at that. All of the North Pole servers. This is the only one left. Something happened. Yeah. That's crazy. Nope, there's the other. Okay, now they're starting to pop in. 3 of them. Modern rotating, Caucasus modern, and Cold War rotating. Oh, is there only 3 total? Did everyone get booted, or was it just me? Alright, we don't need any externals now. Sun is coming up. Alright, I'm on the move again already. What was it, 23? Yeah, 23. Nick, you've got 2 Mirage F1s. You're on them. You see them. Angel's 18.5. Well, it's good wind. trying to conserve some fuel because we got no idea how long we're have to get up there. Still make it back. Rotating. Gear up. Airborne. So we'll stay mill power, take off, and climb. Preserve the bag as much as we can. Alright, that is hotel right there. Let's go ahead and fence everything in. That must be the F1s. Whoa, there's 3 of them? Yeah, there's... Is that 3? That's 3. Yay. Well, let's get a data track on one of them. Alright, where are they? Right there. Oh, they're coming right for us. All me and AK have are friggin' heaters. It's lovely. Oh, I lost my data track. This is such a losing fight. Wonder if I can scare him. Okay, I just spiked one of them. Hitting the blower. I can see all 3 of them burning coal. Got my P5 speaker, seeker head looking right at him. Flare. Might get a little pincer on him. I see you diving down on him. They're spiking me. Fox 2. I got 2 of them. Okay, I'm out of missiles. Oh, never mind, got him. Splash 3. Oh shit. We gotta hit the blower. Whew, okay. Alright, let me see if I can get back over. Is my bag empty? Yeah, my bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. We're gonna be running on internals.
That was bullshit.
And what happened?
He snapped on me, fired a missile like right when he snapped.
Well, they recruit their pilots from the Federation. But at least you traded with him.
Yeah.
Hello, Foxy. How are you? I'm not seeing any radars coming from hotel at all. I'll go ahead and get closer just to check, but I'm not even getting RWR. Alright, we're high enough for now. We gotta try to conserve that fuel. Let's keep a gradual climb. I got a fire can over at Mineral and Vodi, or I'm sorry, the place in between Mineral and Vodi. India. There's a fire can at India, so I'm assuming it's connected to some flak guns. I'm gonna head that direction. Well, at least that means there's no real SAM threat at hotel, so we can send strike craft to try to take care of that, pummel them out. I'll take care of the radar at India, and hopefully there's more there. I'll probably give that fire can 2 barrels, just because usually the fire can is parked in the middle of all the flak guns that are connected to it. And the blast radius on an AGM-88 is pretty good size. They're pretty destructive. Alright, let's start triangulating off of this thing. Alright, we'll offset right first. RWR is still clean to the east. Their AWACS is to the northeast. Shit, he turned off. Yeah, he turned off his radar. Fire can knows I'm hunting it. They shut off. This might be a bogus flight. Well, I mean, we killed their entire flight of F1 Mirages, so I mean that's awesome. That gives us air superiority for a bit. Oh, he turned it back on, and we have... Okay, fire can turned back on, and I have a shooting solution. I'm moving into fire.
Tally-ho.
We need Mach 1. We've already got the altitude. We've got the shooting solution. There's Mach 1-1, or Mach 0-1. Magnum times 2. How much fuel do we got? We're good. We're decent. Yeah, it's just the flak gun. So we'll head back and we'll land, and we're gonna grab like an A-10 maybe, and we'll go hit hotel and just destroy everything there. Oh wait, here we go. We got new stuff. Got a Tunguska just turned on at India, and I'm aggressing it. We've already got a track file on it because we already triangulated off the other radar, so... Mach 1, Magnum. Magnum. Magnum times 2, Tunguska. Splash, fire can, lots of secondaries.
Nice.
It looks like Mineral and Vody does have a big bird, so that means there's an SA-10 over there somewhere.
Yeah, spike big bird.
Oh, that Tunguska's running away. Shack Tunguska and lots of secondaries.
Very nice.
RTB, completely Winchester. Alright, switching Cat 1. We are out of here. Makeup is 21. Alright, there's Makeup. Oh, damn, they put the waypoint way up in the air. It happens. So now we can either bring up the aerodrome paperwork on our kneeboard, or we can just look on the map. Let's use the aerodrome. And we're looking for the aerodrome paperwork for Makeup Kanskaya. Alright, Kobaletti, Godada, Vizani, Katusi, Sanaki, Batumi, Sukumia, Tbilisi, Anapa, Galen. There we go. Makeup. So we'll be coming in right here on the initial 22, so it looks like the magnetic is going to be 213 for the runway. And that's basically all we really need from all this. Alright, 213. And we are 73.5 miles out. We got about a little more than half a tank, so we're fine. Well, that was a really successful first run, actually. Oh, yeah. I'll take it. We can probably actually hit the gas and get moving a little bit quicker. Just because we have so much fuel, we're fine.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
It happens. Shit, I got booted right after I took off on my first flight. It happens. Welcome to DCS. Stability is an issue. That'll definitely cause issues with the login server. If you're already logged in, you're fine, but if you're trying to log in when they're doing maintenance, it'll be really bad. Alright, we're gonna go back to milk power. We're only 50 miles out now, 52 miles, so we made up a lot of time there. Plus the Viper maintains speed pretty good. Mill power, we're still Mach 1, 2. We'll probably go back down to below Mach 1 though. Well, I don't know, maybe it might maintain Mach 1. Well, no, we're not high enough. If I was up at like 30,000 feet, we'd maintain Mach 1 in mill power. And we just dropped out of Mach. Oh yeah, there we go. You can actually see the Big Bird now because I spotted it. It's right there. Sam Juliet to the north of Mineral and Vody is where the SA-10 is going to be. That's going to be a pain in the ass to take care of, actually, just because it's such a long flight. That's going to be one of those flights where I'll have to take off from Maycop and conserve fuel and try to get all the way up to 30,000 feet on the way there without hitting the burner. And then hit the burner to shoot the shots, and then blow the bag, and then boogie home and try to stay as high altitude. Just so fuel's not a problem. All right, we're gonna start descending a little bit. 35 miles out. barely see the HSI. I hate how if it's dusk or even if it's dark, but it's not that dark, the default in DCS will dim out all of your panels way too much. Or maybe I'm just old, I don't know. I could just be really old. Tally makeup. Yeah, we're maintaining like 500 knots. Gotta love the Viper. 2,700 pounds left. And there's the runway. Sitting pretty. HSI is probably going to be a little off because the waypoint's probably off the infield, not off the runway. So in horrible weather, like in real life, you would want to program in a custom waypoint using the aerodrome paperwork to get a GPS off the very front of the runway, and that's what you'd want to program a waypoint in.
Tally multiple targets. India engaging.
Copy. This is North Pole Cold War rotating. Right now it's on Caucasus. We're a little over halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way almost through the war. So a few days left. But yeah, in real life, you'd want to set your diamond right on the front of the runway when you've got to shoot an ILS. All right, we're idle. And we're gonna start dropping in. It does look like the diamond's on the outer road. That's interesting. All right, board's coming out. All right, let's turn on all of our shit. Oh shoot, I forgot the number of that runway. Is it 4? No, it's not 4. 22. Make up traffic Fubar 11 coming into long final for runway 22. Make up traffic.
Altitude. Altitude.
Impact. Splash multiple targets.
Copy splash.
Egressing to the southeast or southwest.
Scope looks clear. What's up? Yes, Box. How's everybody doing? All right, gear coming down.
Warning, 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 warning.
HSI says we're right on the money. All right, spreading the boards out more. And
I just spotted a command center in India. Is that new?
maybe. I didn't see anything when I flew over it. Is it sitting on top of a FARP? All right, on speed, on time. We're not going to trim it. We're just going to fly it raw. DCS goes fine so far. This is our first flight of the night on the Cold War server, and we just chewed them up pretty good. We took out their fire can for the Son 9 radar for their flak guns. We took out a Tunguska. We got a lot of secondary damage, and we shot down 3 F1s. Well, I shot down 2 F1s, and AK shot the other F1 down, so we took out their whole flight of 3. So it was a good first flight. Alright, we're coming in too high. I'm going to drop her down really quick. There we go. And on speed. Nice and light. And we'll aero brake. Have to aero brake the F-16, seeing how they don't really have brake brakes. Okay, if it's sitting on top of the FARP, yeah, I don't know, man. Did DCS completely crash? It didn't just boot you from the server? They must be doing something on the back end. Well, they said they were doing something on the back end. Awesome. What was it, Santa? You don't have to worry about the command center on top of a FARP. You don't have to blow it up or anything. It can stay there. Think of that as just a visual representation. It's not something you have to aggress. It'll neutralize with the FARP on top of, or the command center on top of the FARP. Nice. Well, I know Burning Skies allows pretty much everything. It might be a little laggy over there because of that, but I know Burning Skies, at least they did allow whatever the hell you want. Okay, AK, I am going to switch it up and I'm going to take a hog with a strike package to start knocking hotel down. Ada, how are you doing? A lot of those third-party mods are going to cause all kinds of instability, unfortunately. Well, you still can. I don't know why you couldn't. There's really not much out there. As long as you stay away from Mineral and Vody at Sam Juliet, then we should be able to take out Hotel and India. And then we'll have to deal with the SA-10 over there. We need to move the front line first, though. Unless somebody wants to just go take out the SA-10, but we can't finish it off and fortify it until we're closer. Alright. Select role, make-up. Give me an A-10. I don't really know what's there. So let's take a general purpose loadout. You should always take the A4E. It's actually fully supported into the back end, as far as I know. It's basically a real mod. I think the Black Hawk, they really keep up with it, too. It's not completely hooked in because it's a helicopter, but... yeah, let's just bring Mavericks. That can kill whatever we run into, and we will grab... let's grab at least one 12... We don't have 97s on here, do we? No, we don't. We just got 87s. Those aren't worth taking. I'll just go ahead and take 3 12s. That's not going to overload me, I don't think. Nah, that's fine. And it's a long flight, so you know we're delivering packages. Oh, really? 4? Yeah, allows like all the stuff. Really? I didn't think 4 would do that. I remember 4 being like all... No, never mind. I'm thinking of gray flag. 4 yeah, they'll let stuff. I was mixing up gray flag with 4 Alright. Hotel. Oh, we've got a scout over it now. What do we got? Oh, there's a gecko there that wouldn't turn on for me. That's okay. I can kill a gecko with a Maverick. Yep, okay, that's all easy. That's all doable. Oh, shit. There is an MI8 there. I wonder if that gecko just got repaired like just now. I remember flying on 4 a long time ago, but that server, I don't know what it's like now, but I remember back in the day it was kind of laggy. Like large stutters. But that was a while ago. Let's see, altimeter 3020. Altimeter set. Was it on accident? I'm surprised they would ban somebody just for that. I mean, that seems weird. Mistakes happen. Unless you're like maliciously going around attacking all of your own stuff all the time, I don't know why they would ban you for just one instance of hitting a friendly shot. That seems crazy. That's very unforgiving, especially for like 4 I mean, 4 is not exactly milsim. Yeah. Yeah, you need to tell me what happened with that. I want you to tell me what's up with the fixes on your server and stuff. I want to hear that. I'm taking off right behind you. Just way slower. My afterburner is just if I have gas. If I eat a lot of Taco Bell, my hog's got a bit of an afterburner. More like a Dutch oven, but... Alright, rotating. We're a little heavy. We're actually over our max limit, but that's fine. Not by much. We'll burn fuel. As soon as we fire a single Maverick, we'll be under the limit. We just don't want to make any like hard G turns or anything like that. Which we shouldn't be doing anything of the sort unless we get jumped. I tried the 57 a long time ago and it like fragged. It like screwed up my DCS to where I had to uninstall the back-end program and reinstall and delete a bunch of shit. But it might be fine now, but I don't mess with third-party mods anymore unless they're very specific and somewhat supported. I'll at least check it out, but I don't keep them on my system anymore. Besides the A4 Skyhawk, which, like I said, it's basically a real mod. It's not like a third party. It's fully supported and hooked in. 23. Hotel, that's the one. There's the cake. And we're going to be flying right into the sun. How perfect. It's just what I want. Alright, let's start a climb. $73 miles. That's probably too far to really get a good look. But we will see anyway. 72 miles. Yeah. All I can really see is the trees for now. We'll have to get closer. And we'll turn on the Mavericks when we're about 40 miles out. Yeah, that'll slow it down. They've hit a bump in their development. And the scope is still pretty clear out here, AK. There is an Mi-8 moving supplies from Mineral and Vody to India right now, so you're going to want to intercept that if you can. It is 27 miles out. There is also an Mi-8 coming from Hotel back to India that could also be supplying. So that's actually a kind of an issue. India might be getting bolstered if those get there. I'm gonna pummel the shit out of Hotel, but India might be getting squared away again. It's not a big deal. 1 point at a time. Airspeed, we're still doing like 250. It's not bad. We'll maintain the climb. Let's see, 3 degrees. Yeah, 3 degrees is good. We'll maintain 3. That should get us up close to like 15,000 feet, I think, when we get there. Actually, I don't know why I'm looking at my HUD. Yeah, we should probably get close to 15,000 feet when we get there. As long as our airspeed doesn't dip too hard. RWR is just showing enemy AWACS and a search radar. And that AWACS is probably off. It's probably not something we can even get to. It's probably out here somewhere. primary Mi-8 resource carrier is 23 miles outside of India. He's moving slow. It's probably a sling load. They're both sling loads. They're both heading to India to reinforce. So yeah, they are both reinforcing India. It's not a return trip. $13,000. That mountain is in the way, huh? I wonder what we can see now. Yeah, mountain is in the way, it looks like. Is that a... Oops. No, that's not a far... Yeah, all the stuff is on the back side of this hill right here. There's the ridge right there. It's going to screw our vision up. There's something right there starting to pop up. Nope, that's another power line. Wait, no, that is... That looks like a building of some sort. Probably a civilian building. I should stop looking until we're closer. 45 miles. Start warming up the Mavs. Alright, and what do we have scouted? Oh, it looks like the gecko's gone, or at least it's not scouted anymore. But we have the active scout, so it must be gone. That's good. So we just need to kill the SON 9 radar. And we need to try to hit these T-62s with Mavericks, because those things can be a real pain in the ass to kill. Unfortunately, these guns right here will be able to keep shooting without, even with the radar gone, they just won't be as accurate. But on this server, they're probably still just as accurate, to be honest. Alright, so we need to find the SON 9 radar. Okay, I can see stuff now. It's on the backside of those trees. That's the SON 9 right there. So there's the radar box right there. So let's get... God dang, I hate my slew button. I really hate my slew button so much. Alright, mark SPI right there, and we are broadcasting on the data link. Mavericks are aligning. We've got a minute and 10 seconds. So what did you do on that server, the other server you were talking about, that what did you guys fix and make better? I would like to know, because that's awesome. Anything that makes DCS awesome and more stable, I'm for it. Especially if it's like a hardcore, realistic, full logistics server. It's the only way to be. $33 miles. Let's see, those T-62s are to the south of that SON 9 radar, right? Yes, directly to the south. I'm surprised I didn't see him already. Oh, he was checking every 30 seconds for an attack a point like the cap cast resplices are now it's staggered. Oh, perfect. That way it's not so, every time you do something they react instantly and you can almost get nothing done sometimes. I'm assuming that's to combat that. So it feels like it's got a more realistic flow, a little bit more fluidity. Or am I misinterpreting that? Oh, it won't crash the server. Well, not crashing the server is good. And I don't mind a challenge. I just hate that when it gets overly unrealistic with the challenge sometimes, like the psychic shit. which I don't know how to combat that yet. That's something Eagle Dynamics has to change on their end of it with how the AI interacts, because when you turn the difficulty up, it just starts doing weird shit like that. Like shooting missiles that have a range of 6 miles, shooting them 20 miles and upward, or being psychic. Alright, Mavericks are up. Master Arm on. Slaving to targeting pod. Alright, we are good to shoot. Katie, do not get any anxiety to talk to me or people around me. Everyone here is really cool. Don't even worry about it. And thank you. I'm glad you killed that. So you're the one that killed Sam's site up here? That's awesome. That made a big deal today. I was able to get in here and wipe out like all of their radar shit at India and shoot down a bunch of Mirages because that Sam site was already gone. That helps out a ton. How much would it cost the poll server to player slots? I don't even know what that means, Liam. I'm not following you on that one. "26 air-to-air defensive kills." Who doesn't like shooting down enemies? I think it would be weird if someone like hated that. I think it's pretty universal. Stopping the person that wants to kill you. "13 miles. Let's see, at our altitude. Whoa, we need to. I'm still climbing. I'm talking too much. We're up at 17,500 feet. That's plenty high. We should be able to get a good contrast lock at this altitude at like probably 10 miles. We should be able to get a 10-mile Maverick shot. Yeah, Liam, if you're having some kind of weird issue like that, you might want to contact Eagle Dynamics, because it sounds like your account is flagged or something. Rifle. 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 Oh shit, I doubled up. Rifle. Okay, Mavericks are away. Alright, waiting for BDA. We'll move from there. We still got 3 GBU-12s, and we got some Predator rockets, and we've got a bunch of GAU. I see the fart pad. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, getting massive hits. Massive hits. We got a man pad kill in there, so we got our angel wings. Okay, there's a scimitar. He gets a bomb. Okay. Got a point track on the scimitar. Pickle?
Pull up. Pull up.
Lazing? See you later, Scimitar. Alright, I'll see if I... Let me see if I can get my, escort onto him. Shack. Okay, I told my escort to attack it. Hopefully they do, but it's not a guarantee. What does our intelligence tell us here? Okay, I gotta find those AAA guns that are in the tree line. Oh man, that's a good hiding spot too. This might be a pain. Alright, that's the tree line right there. Oh man. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass trying to find these two. Oh, got him. Nope, damn it, that's a building. I was hoping they would just be glowing, but they're not. Awesome, go for it. I approve that, for sure. The only problem you'll have is if you get really good on the harder servers that are way more hardcore, when you go back to the other servers, they'll be fun, but it'll just feel way less fulfilling because of how easy it'll start seeming. Alright. No buildings. They're in between the buildings. Right off the side of the river. So they're over here, right there. I should be looking right at them. There they are. Got them. And marked. Rolling in. We can't fly down and gun run that shit because of those AAA guns might blast us coming in. We gotta take care of them. I'm gonna put this bomb right in between the two trucks. They're just trucks. Blast radius should get them both, I'm hoping. Pickle. Lazing. Yep, right in between them. Perfect. Right there. Any second. See ya. Got them both. Got them both. Perfect. Alright, so what do we got left then? Just these flak guns. Should be able to drop a GBU-12 right in the middle of these flak guns maybe and kind of finish them all off at once. Is that them? Yep, that's them. Alright. Alright, we're gonna put a bomb right there. And then we'll gun the rest of it. Bombs away, and we are lasing. What's going on, Schultz? We are kicking butt already. Shack. Alright, what do we got left? That gun right there needs to go away. Alright, gun is up. Yeah, we just got those two guns.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Okay, that should neutralize the point. Got it. Hotel's neutral. Somebody capture it, quick! Alright, I'm RTB Winchester. Ish. What was it? It was 213, right? Yeah, we're on Caucasus Cold War. Alright, we're homeward bound, 67 miles. Crossover is... got an MI8. Okay, he must be getting ready to capture. Perfect. That'd be great if Crossover could get down there and capture Hotel.
Kamskaya, abort takeoff.
I'll, when I get back to Makop, I'll load back up and head for India. What's bigger, Vodi? I think it's Mozdok is bigger, right? No, yes, they're about the same. Nalachek is friggin' tiny. Nalachek sucks. We'll capture it, but I'm not going to put resources into it, or Beslan. So it looks like Mozdok is going to be our front line, it looks like. Or we could just use Mineral and Vodi, but... we'll use Mineral and Vodi for a little bit, but once we capture Mozdok, I think we'll have to convert Mozdok into our front line for taking care of all of this. So we'll convert it to a warehouse at Mozdok. Mineral and Vodi, I'll just do a resource run in the C-130 from Sochi, because it's just right over the mountain. One resource run into Mineral and Vodi from a warehouse. We'll keep it up for as long as we need it. Probably. Whose Discord needs to be reset? Mine? This is North Pole Cold War rotation. So right now the rotation's on Caucasus. So it's Cold War Caucasus, and it's a North Pole server, so it's hardcore. You know, nothing is... it's all fog of war, full logistics, full warehousing. You know, if you run out of missiles, you gotta move missiles in from a warehouse, the whole bit. So it's awesome, is what I'm saying. It's awesome. If you're looking for the true closer to Milsim challenge, these are the servers to go to. Hey, thanks for the follow, DJ. I appreciate that. Alright, AK is probably pummeling the crap out of... oh, there we go. We got a scout over it. I didn't see that. So what's left? Zeus 57 flak gun and a Shilka. That could be dangerous. A little bit of armor. BMPs, BTRs. Yeah, a little bit of light armor. And some heavy armor. T-62s are heavy. Two KS-19 flak guns, but they're pretty much dormant. Looks like he just needs to hit the Shilka and the Zeus 57 flak gun and then take out some T-62s. The rest of it's gravy. What's he packing? Mavericks and bombs? 2 Mavericks and 2 Chonkers. That'll do it. Yeah, if you drop one of those Chonkers directly on... well, Yeah, he's high enough. If you drop one of those chonkers onto that 57 and Shilka, that'll probably take them both. Oh, Shilkas look like they're armored, but they're really not. Large concussive blast anywhere near them should pop them. Should. And the Zeus 57's open top, so yeah, any kind of explosion right near it is gonna just be detrimental. Is there a pattern to what planes are available? I don't think so. There can be bugs with dynamic spawning sometimes at airfields. That's a DCS Eagle Dynamics issue on the back end of how dynamic spawning works. But it's not on purpose. If it doesn't give you a slot, that's not necessarily on purpose. Oh, that's because it's Cold War. There are certain aircraft that are blacked out that you can't use because of the era of the server. You'd have to use the A model Frog, not the T. If you want to be able to use like everything, you'd have to go onto a modern, which there's a North Pole modern rotation server too. Oh, you'll love the A model. The A model's super fun. Well, I mean, that's what I did my warm-up in, was the A model, shooting those gigantic laser-guided ATGMs off the HUD. Super fun. Plus, it's not near as heavy as the T model, so it actually flies a lot better. ATGMs and rockets. And bombs, but, you know, they're Russian bombs, so they're kind of mediocre. You get more bang for your buck using the large laser-guided ATGMs. Especially the really big ones. The 320s and the 657s are going to penetrate whatever you shoot with them, and they're going to have a lot of splash effect. Large blast radius. But you do have to get a little bit closer to the target, so you just got to be careful. Tally makeup. Well, that doesn't look right, does it? Trust the instruments, it'll be fine. Makeup traffic, Fubar 11 coming on to long final for runway 22, makeup traffic. Alright, full idle, boards out. Half flaps, gear out. And full flaps. On speed. And we're out of time on purpose. And once we land, we'll take a look. We'll look at the map and see what we're looking at, and go from there.
Altitude, altitude.
We'll either start assaulting the SAM site at Mineral and Vodi, or we'll help clear out India, or we might have to capture. We'll have to see how that's going. All right. Now we're on time. And we're on speed. Uh-oh, AK, they're coming for you. Oh, I got promoted. Maybe I got some more options now in the support. $704 credits on that flight. That's awesome. Alright, let's get the hell out of the way. And we gotta check what options we have in support now that we leveled up. Average credit input? Man, I don't know. There's no average. I usually don't die very often, so I usually do cash in a decent amount of credits, but I couldn't tell you. Some missions, there's a lot of stuff to kill, and you kill a lot of it, and you land and make a crap ton of credits, and other times, no, 700 is pretty high. That's not normal. That's a lot. It's just because I killed everything at that mission, and it also finished a close air support mission as well that gave bonus credits. So 700 is a lot in a single flight. I average positive credits. That's all I can say. I don't know what the average would be. Alright, India is almost cleared out. One T-62 is left. Have you guys captured Hotel yet? Okay, crossover is almost there, and you guys are stopping that Mi-8, so that's perfect. If that Mi-8 gets there, that would suck. They'd recapture it. 2 floggers. A lot of Mirage F1s are in the air now. Oh, the flap lid's already down. Somebody already shot... No, never mind. There it is. There's the flap lid. Okay, so the flap lid is still alive. That's this big radar right here. All these giant telephone pole SAMs, these big fuckers right here, each one of these tubes has a gigantic SAM in it. But if you kill this radar right here, none of them can do anything. It makes them all dormant. So we need to kill that. I think I might do that next, just to clear it out. Looks like everyone else has a good handle on India. And they're stopping the Mi-8s from capturing Hotel while crossover's on the way. As long as crossover is going there to capture. I wish I could talk to him. I don't know if crossover... Crossover, are you going to capture Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Alright, we'll let crossover do that capture. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a high altitude, high velo harm shot onto that SA-10 flap lid and that Tor Gauntlet. I think that's the move. There's also a Tor Gauntlet at Mineral Linvodi. Start hitting them now. Maybe that'll keep the attention there. Make India easier. Yeah, let's do that. Back into the Viper. The real trick is, do I take 4 harms and try to kill both gauntlets and the flap lid, or do I take 3 bags and just go for the flap lid and the Tor Gauntlet just to silence those in one flight for sure? And be able to do it quicker because I have 3 bags of fuel. I think we'll do the 3-bagger just to make sure we kill the SAM-10, the SA-10. Got to silence the grumble. Alright, let's take all the fuel. We'll just take 2 harms. Mission 2 harms. Oh, I need to take a... Oh, no, I don't have to take my medicine yet. I need to wait about... When I get back from this flight, I got like 30, 45 minutes. Alright, off and on. We need that. We don't need these. Alright, taxiing. What was it, 30-20? We've already got it. We are flush with fuel. Let's see, center line first. Then we'll use the wing tanks. And then we'll go internal. Viper with 14,000 pounds of fuel. Oh, I forgot to see what my... If I have new, support options. Oh, yes I do. Not good ones though, really. There we go. Yeah, okay, good. I've got the options I need now. I can call in air defenses and armor directly to a point now to help reinforce. I couldn't do that before. I hadn't built up enough experience. I was doing a lot of logistics and stuff at the start of this war. I didn't do enough killing to get leveled up. Now I'm set. So now when they capture a point, I can throw like an extra Roland and Gepards in there. Shit like that. Oh, shit. I forgot to look and see if anyone's coming in. Oh, yep, someone is coming in. Glad I looked. Alright, we'll wait for Nick. I hope they help too, man. Can't let your mind mess with you. Whatever you gotta do to be positive, you gotta do it. Okay, Nick is off to the side. I'm just gonna go. I'm not sure what he's doing over there, but I'm just gonna go. We're doing a full blower takeoff. We've got fuel. We need to get up to 30,000 pretty much right away, so we're just gonna hit it. Alright, rotating. Oh, he's into the weeds. Airborne, gear up. And we're triple bagging it. Hey, Gray, how's it going? How was your stream? And Raiders, how's everybody doing? What was the, what was that, 25? Alright, there's Mineral and Vody. We're going for the SA-10 that's to the north of it. We'll silence that thing. Hopefully. There's also a Tor Gauntlet there that might intercept, but that's why we're going all the way up to the perch to fire a high angle, high velo shot. We'll use the belly tank, the belly bag to get up to altitude, and then we'll dump it and switch to the wing tanks. Ah. Alright, air to ground, power up the harms. Elet pod. Well, that's interesting. 25 is mineral and Vody, right? I put in 25 and it's got me looking way over somewhere. That is weird. Alright, we're on the wing tanks. Alright, 32,000 feet. And we're coming out of blower. We're on wing tanks, we're good. Well, I can tell you I got into some pretty dark times when my body got all blown up and messed up, when I was living in the hospital a lot. I dealt with it pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie, I did not handle it well for a while. I was very bitter and angry for a few years there. When I finally was able to get home, I started just getting more goal orientated, which I always was, so
Skya, inbound.
I just started focusing on goals and achieving them, and that kind of kept me, even when bad stuff hit me, it didn't hit me as hard, because I'm like, well, I'm doing good with this, I'm doing good with that. I just kept making goals for myself and achieving them. That's what got me through it, but I know it's different for everybody. But you gotta find that thing that is what grounds you and keeps you in control of yourself. For me, it was accomplishing things and trying to make things for myself better in increments. Alright, we are at 36,000 feet, good altitude. Let's go ahead and get a direct heading, seeing as how my waypoints are all screwed. 085, that'll work. We are way up here, which is where we need to be. That way we can overshoot a little bit and get a really hard angle on the descent of the harm shot and carry a really high velo as it's getting there. That'll make it really hard for the gauntlet to actually lock it and intercept it. It'll have trouble. It can still do it, but it'll make it a lot harder. It's the best we can do. Alright, and we're conserving fuel. I wonder if that's what Perplex is going for too. What's he got? Yeah, he's got harms. Or wait. He doesn't have his wingtips. I bet you it defaulted and he had 9X's on there, so it didn't equip him. Oh shit, that's a bummer. They're resupplying Sam Juliet right now. Oh, somebody hit the flap lid. Which means the flap lid's getting ready. It's gonna get repaired. If this MI8 gets there, but look how, that's just a tiny little hop. It's gonna get there, probably. The problem with that is, though, is I've got 2 harms and nowhere to shoot him now if that flap lid's down, but it's gonna take me a little while to get there. We're not in a big hurry, we're cruising. Doing our best to conserve all the fuel we can, that way when we get there, because we're gonna have to hit the blower to shoot these shots. And then we're gonna have to use the blower to get the hell out of Dodge. If everything works out, we'll drop the wingtips will be empty and we'll drop them after our harm shots when we're on the way home. MIA's not moving yet. Might be able to get a harm shot. Well, there's still the Tor Gauntlet. That's a radar that needs to be killed. There's a Son 9 that needs to be blown up. There's also a Tor Gauntlet and a Tunguska at Sam Juliet. Those are all targets that should be aggressed. Oh, did he capture Hotel? Okay, he captured Hotel. Perfect. Go crossover. And we've got an NPC Chinook going to tear it up one more time. So after this, we need to put all of our eggs into capturing India so that we can get a FARP. How far is that from Mineralin? 35 miles? That's not bad. Oh, there's a Gecko here too with another Tunguska. Man, there's a lot of Sams at Vodi. We're heading for space. Hey, thanks for the follow, Reverend. I appreciate that. Woodrow, thank you as well. Okay, that MI8 is on the move now. It is not sling loading yet. Gunner, what's going on, buddy? well, we already know steer point 25 is wrong. Okay, that one looks correct at least. Oh, I don't know where that's going. Oh, no, it's just desyncing a little bit. Nice. Is it going to get the Tunguska? No, that's alright. The Gecko and the Gauntlet are more important. So there's one Gauntlet up here. I'll see if I can hit that Gauntlet up there. Okay, I've got the Gauntlet at Sam Juliet, and I've already got a solid PGM on it. And we're up to Mach 1 already. Magnum 1. I'm gonna go ahead and go after the Big Bird as well. Magnum. Alright, both my harms are away.
Caution. Caution.
Alright, we're dropping down to 30,000. Switching to Cat 1. Steer point 21 should be make-up. Hits. Lots of secondaries. Looks like I got the Big Bird. No, I don't know about the Tor Gauntlet though. Tor Gauntlet probably intercepted. Nope, I got it. It's dead. I got the Gauntlet and the Big Bird. Mission accomplished. We're good. Alright, let's burn home. We got tons of fuel in the wing tank still, so let's just burn home. And we need to start killing everything at India. It looks like there's an Mi-8 heading to India to resupply it. Wonder if I should take a like a Hind from Hotel and go to India with just some troops in it and then some tandems to clear off whatever's there, and then land and capture it right away, because you just need a small squad of troops to capture it initially. That way we don't have to take multiple flights to capture India. We can just do it with a single flight. If I survive and actually kill everything and then land without wrecking. It's a lot of ifs. It's a thought, though. We're going through those wing tanks. Of course, we're pulling friggin' 65,000 pounds of an hour of fuel. That's a lot. Let's see, it was 213.
Traffic, Striker 1-1 inbound for landing, make up traffic.
What's up, Magic? Alright, let's get ready to bust these wing tanks off. Oh yeah, fuel consumption. We're almost up to 72,000 pounds an hour. And we are out. Okay. We're out of blower. Alright. We're on internals. But we have all kinds of fuel. We're good. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. Yeah, look at that. Mineral and Voti's pretty open now. No gecko. Yeah, all they got left is a single Tunguska. That's not that big of a worry if you know it's there, which we know it's there. It's scouted. So we really need to assault, was it India? Yeah, India and Mineral and Voti. We need to just start hitting them all at once. Just flood them. We got quite a few pilots up in the air too, so we should be able to do this fairly efficiently. And we need to get home quicker. Let's go ahead and hit the blower. We need to get rid of some of this fuel anyway, so we're not too heavy when we get there. We're already doing Mach 1-1. Mach 1.5, right there. We're hauling all of the ass. 80,000 pounds an hour. We're spiking that fuel. That's how you move across the map quickly. Let's see, what's AK doing? Alright, we can go ahead and turn on all of our lights. Get prepped. Alright, we're off blower. Down to 3,000 pounds. Why dump it when you can burn it and go really fast? How busy's the traffic around here? Oh, it's not busy at all right now. Poor Hornet, we left him behind. Hornet's back at there eating donuts. Alright, tally, make up runway. Just follow the HSI until we get closer. Well, Hornets are way bigger. Hornets are really cool, but they're not like, they're big, and they're clunky, and they're slow. But they have a lot of systems, and they can do a lot of shit. I think of a Hornet as more of a strike craft. Because it is. Luckily, the way the Hornet is designed, it's good at being slow, so that's how it handles dogfights. It's not by going really fast. It actually has more maneuverability and more authority at slow speeds, which is why it can be really dangerous to every other fighter out there. Alright, we're idle. Board's coming out. Makeup traffic, Fubar 11 coming into final for runway 22. Makeup traffic. Hornets have really good control surfaces, and they generate lift like crazy, almost like a Tomcat. They're just the whole plane is a giant fucking wing. So they really do well at slow speeds. Which they need to, because they're not going to do real fast speeds.
Altitude. Altitude.
Hornets are super dangerous because they can just bring their nose around onto you so effortlessly. They're going to blow a lot of their speed, but they don't care. Whereas other planes, they start blowing the speed like that, they start losing control. Hornets do not. They thrive on it. So that's why they're super dangerous. But it's also their weakness, because if you know that, then you know the way to combat a Hornet is to speed up. Use verticals.
Warning, 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 warning.
Alright, gear out. My favorite aircraft in the entire world, or just like, that's a hard question. Can you narrow it down for me a little bit? My favorite aircraft in DC. It's hard to answer that anyway because I love so many different aircraft. I'm a big old aviation nerd. I have been flying my whole life. I love them all, sort of. There's a few I don't love at all, but the aircraft that made me want to become a pilot when I was a little kid was an AH-1 Cobra, which is a helicopter. I'm probably the best and most familiar with the A-10C2, but I don't know if I really have a favorite. I love them all. I really love the Tomcat. I just don't get to use it very often because of its limited, you know, loadout. A lot of the servers we're on, it's not going to play well, but on this server, Tomcat does pretty good. I've actually brought the Tomcat out on these Cold War servers a few times. Shit, they just repaired Juliet. We'll have to look and see what they repaired. P-51? Sure, I love the P-51 too. I've got the P-51. Both of them. They're great. I like all the piston aircraft for sure. Well, the Hornet is a Navy jet, so I can tell you right away, if you want to get better at landing in it, just use standard Navy AOA on speed, and you'll be fine. It's got big, robust gear. You can mess up your glide slope angles a little bit, and you'll be fine. Just maintain proper AOA, you're good. Maintain proper on speed, I should say, not just AOA, but on speed, and you'll be fine. With the Hornet, it's much easier to just trim it. I know I don't ever trim my aircraft when I'm landing. I'm doing on speed just with my arm and feet. But it's super easy once you trim it on speed. Makes it life a lot easier, because then you can just, like if I'm landing on an aircraft carrier, I'm gonna trim it on speed. That way I can just utilize my throttle for everything. You just use your stick for roll if you have to slide at all. Once you're trimmed on speed, if you're coming in a little low, you increase the throttle a little bit. If you're coming in high, you decrease the throttle a little bit, and you're just working the throttle the whole way in. Alright, how much fuel did we have left? Oh, that's not bad. We did fine. That was good planning. Oh, look at them all. They're all coming in hard. They're all coming in hard for India. What did they repair up here? They repaired the SA-10. Of course they did. Suckers. Okay, well, I'm going to grab a Chinook from Hotel. I'm going to head straight for India and assume you guys are going to clear it out. That's the move. That's the play. Let's go ahead and do the door gunners just in case. I always leave them behind. I guess I should start bringing them. Alright, we're looking for India, right? Oh, it's even listed. Perfect. All right, direct to India. What'd you do, AK? Did you go smoke up a bunch of aircraft? The skies look pretty clear, except for those two fish beds way the hell out there holding off. Alright, let's see. Parent menu, logistics. Let's take warehouse supplies, 10 of everything, 1, and then let's put some troops in here for the rest. Can we fit one more? No. We'll just go with this. Alright, shutting the doors. Oh, I need to take my medicine now. Okay. Alright, we're all ready to go. 1 unit left. You guys got this. Alright, I'm coming over. Oh. Everybody's on the radio. Alright, I'm on the way. What was that alert? Shit, I missed it. I didn't see what it was. Oh, cool. Oh, it must have been follower goal. I didn't know they had aircraft carriers in Microsoft Flight thingy. over the first mountain. Then we'll just level off and try to fly straight across them. There's all these ravines all across this side of the valley over here.
Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Uh-oh, is that one? Are they having trouble finding that gun? It's the one that's smoking. There's a little bit of steam coming out of it. Right off the corner of the FARP pad. Like a few hundred, couple hundred yards. 100 yards or so.
12 o'clock. Searching. SA-10. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Is that Grumble starting to light him up yet?
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, that's too bad that Grumble respawned, Nick, or you'd be able to get into there to Mineral and Vody with your frog and start
12 o'clock. Searching.
executing shit. He's got two big old chunkers. Those are 657 kilogram laser guideds.
SA-10. 12 o'clock. Tracking.
Tracking? I don't think so.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, AK logged up. Okay, I see now. I got you, AK. Hell yeah, it was fun.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Well, we're maintaining good speed. We got good altitude. We can just cruise all the way there. How far are we? It's like 30 miles. 25 miles. That's not too bad at all. We just need one of these guys to kill the one gun right there.
12 o'clock. Searching.
You know what though? If that gun is still there when I get there, as long as it doesn't shoot at me, I can get close to it and use the door gunner. If that's the case. But it looks like Crossover's got it lined up. He's got laser guided bombs. He should have it. There he goes. I use a Thrustmaster Warthog HOTES. I do have my mouse and keyboard as well in tandem with it. And I use a custom mocap system for capturing my head movement.
1 o'clock. Searching.
There it goes. Nice. Good job. Good job. Alright, I'm inbound. 22 miles out or so. But if you look up Thrustmaster Warthog HOTES, that's what I'm using. Then my mocap is I've got the monitor sensor from Track IR5 and I'm using a custom Grass Monkey infrared puck mounted on my headset for motion capture. We'll drop off our troops and that will capture India and tier it all the way up, and then I will drop off the warehouse supplies after that so that we've got some helicopter munitions here. We might have to do another run though just to get some more. I might do a single run with the Chinook with nothing but ATGMs, so Vickers tandems and AGM 114K model Hellfires, and load it up. That way we can use Apaches and Hinds from here to attack Mineral and Vody. We'll see though, it might not be an issue. I just took them, Hawk, thank you. I literally just took them like 10 minutes ago. Got to make sure there's no hip coming to capture it before us. We're going to get there before they do, even if they left right now. We're good. I got to turn up there's just in case. Get him, Nick. Oh, that'd be a good hit, yeah. AAA gun, scimitar. I am not in a sim pit, so I do have my HOTAS stuff sitting on a homemade desk that I use. It would be about the right height if you were sitting in a Viper. But a little bit higher if it was a normal centerline stick, but not by much. Real flight sticks are not sitting down way below you or anything. Alright, we're almost there. There's the lake. Yep, got it.
Tally the
Well, that was weird feedback.
1 o'clock. Searching.
Testing.
testing.
I'm getting a feedback loop on my SRS. Interesting. Starting my approach into India.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed
I
wing.
think I have 3 miles moved. 152 stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pop up and you'd have to hold your laser on the target all the way to impact. With that grumble right there, it's gonna be pretty rough. If that grumble wasn't there, you'd be fine, but with the grumble getting repaired before you got there, yeah, you're pretty much screwed. I should have been descending from way out there. That was my bad. Wasn't paying attention enough to my flight plan in my head. We'll be fine. It's just going to take me a minute to get worked all the way down safely with all this weight. Shit. I need to reposition though. I don't want to come down too close to that command center. I can't see that antenna. It's over there to my left. I don't want to bump into it. We don't need to land on a pad, so we'll just come down over here to the side of the FARP. That would be the smart, safe way to do it.
Fixed wing.
That FARP is right back there.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
Wind was
Searching.
pushing me into it almost. There it is. Yeah, I didn't want to hit one of those comm towers. We're gonna swirl around and land over here next to the FARP pad. opening the doors.
Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
We'll unload the troops first and let them capture, and then we'll unload the warehouse supplies.
Here we go, boys.
One more time. Tier 3. Boom. Alright, let's drop off this warehouse supplies now. That'll put some munitions in here, so if somebody wants to bring a helicopter out of here, they'll have some ammo. Boom. Alright. So they've got some munitions here. And we're up to tier 3. So this is the problem. We got to take care of that. Alright, we got 2 Vipers working on stuff. I'm assuming one of them is going to go after the SA-10. Let's see how much supplies do we have at India? Oh, not much. So yeah, let's do that.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Super exciting, I know, but we're gonna do that flight one more time, except we're just gonna load up with Hellfires and stuff for helicopters. Oh, let's see how much we can fit in here.
Searching.
Alright, let's stage some supplies. Logistics, warehouse, air-to-ground missiles. And we're gonna bring as much as we can fit. That should give us Vickers, tandems, Hellfires, the whole shebang, a bunch of them. Oh, they didn't spawn. What did it say? Oh, it might not have that much stuff here to do this. Okay, there's 2. Let's look those up. It might not have that many ATGMs here at this FARP to even move them, so I'm just going to move as many as I can. We won't be using this FARP anymore, so 1, 2. Alright, let's see if we can spawn some more. Nope. Can we get one more? We We got one more, okay. We'll take 3. We could fit 2 more crates, but they don't have 2 more crates to give us. What's our weight at? We have plenty of room on weight. You know what, maybe I'll put some rockets in here too, just in case somebody wants to use rockets on a hind or something. Yeah, we can go 2 crates of rockets. Loading and loading. Okay, now we're fully loaded. Yep, I fly everything. Not very well, but I do it. Alright, this will give us, hopefully, this will give us enough Hellfires to keep us going for a bit, and rockets. Alright, taking off. One more supply run. And then we're staged to start attacking Vody with everything we got. This will give them time to kill the SA-10 too at Sam Juliet that's kind of holding us back. Whoa, we are heavy. I didn't think we were that heavy. Alright, we need to go above the mountain just like before. We'll do the same thing as we did last time, except this time we're gonna descend earlier so I'm not... Where the hell did my drink go? We'll start descending earlier so I'm not way up above the friggin' fart by the time I get there. Oh god. I am like... That last dose of medicine is dehydrating the shit out of me. Does FARP stand for Fuel and Repair close. You're close. Not quite, but you're close. It's forward arming and refueling. And then, yeah, it's either post or point, but it's forward arming and refueling. And then FOB would be forward operating base. Man, we're running this thing hard on this one.
Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching.
11 o'clock, huh? What do we got going on here? Oh, we're alright.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Well, keep working at it. You'll get there. Just takes time. I had a cheat code. I've been flying since I was a little kid. So even if it's a new aircraft I've never flown, I'm going to be able to catch on to it fairly quickly on its idiosyncrasies and its niches. Oh crap. My drink is empty. That's not good.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
And I am pushing this thing hard. I don't want to
Fixed wing.
reach off the controls even for a second. Yeah, the cheat code is grow up in a military family with a dad from an aircraft carrier, and then getting a stepdad later that was an A-10 guy and flying shit even from the time you were a young person. That's the cheat code. All right, new drink. No. That family that I grew up in doesn't really exist anymore, my man. I'm the last one, and I'm all messed up. Oh, you don't gotta be sorry about it, man. It's all good. My stepdad passed about a year and a half ago. My biological dad is still alive, but I haven't actually talked to him for years now. The actual Chinook in real life does have an AFCS and a DAFCS, but in DCS right now, this is still a work in progress. The Chinook's not actually done yet. It's early access. It does not have the AFCS and DAFCS programmed in, so it's pretty raw flying. All it has is an altitude hold that somewhat works, sorta, kinda. So the real-life Chinook is extremely stable, and it's got a full digital advanced flight control system and a flight control system that works in tandem with each other, so it's very easy to fly. DCS is not there yet. They got a lot more programming to do to finish it. That's also why it's not optimized yet and why it loads so slow and causes lag sometimes, because it's still pretty early access. But yeah, the real Chinook has both systems. AFCS is Advanced Flight Control System, like a Hornet. And then DAFCS is a Digital Advanced Flight Control System. And it does stuff like passively making up for wind changes, lift changes, stuff like that. It's monitoring all that stuff and passively adjusting things as you're flying to keep it stable. That way you're not raw sticking it the whole time, trying to react to all that. Most aircraft do have certain and somewhat AFCS systems. The Chinook's a little hard to fly right now because it doesn't really have any of that stuff programmed in yet. It's not an easy thing to program either. But like a real Chinook pilot, they can just fly around with the stick, basically, because of all the AFCS systems. They don't even have to use the pedals in a lot of cases when they're just flying, because that'll all be passively kind of done for them. Just like the Hornet has got a full AFCS fly-by-wire system, which is why it's super stable and easy to control. Fly that around and then jump into like a really old analog jet, and you'll notice the difference immediately in the way the sticks react to you and the controls and how much trimming you've got to do.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
And a big helicopter like a Chinook needs a DAFCS and AFCS system, just because it's helicopters, you know, they're completely different. They don't fly like a plane, of course. And there's a lot of different forces that are working. And when you're just flying a helicopter raw, it's a pain in the ass because there's so many things to react to while you're flying. Just because of the nature of how you're achieving flight with a helicopter. No, the old Huey is raw, so if you're flying the Huey in DCS, the old original UH-1, 1H Huey, you're flying really raw. It does have a couple of holds, but it doesn't have like a full-on AFCS system. And which is also why the Huey is such a pain in the ass to fly, that it feels like you're never force trimmed properly, which is how helicopters trim, is by force trim, which is basically just a cyclic hold. And it does have like an altitude hold, and it works a little bit, but not fully. That's why the Huey is so twitchy, and it's so, when you're flying straight, it's like, well, now the tail's trying to go the other way, and now this is doing this and that, and that's because that's the nature of helicopter flight. Then you get into something like a Black Shark, and the Black Shark's got a full-on AFCS system with a double tandem rotor. So it is basically a fly-by-wire force trim system. So it doesn't even fly like a normal helicopter. It's a completely different game, different ball game. No, do not boot me from the server right before I get there, you fucker. It's booting me. Son of a bitch. That's a long flight to get booted from. We needed, well, I needed those munitions to be up there so I could arm a friggin' Apache. Talk about taking the wind out of your sails. This is the second time it's booted me from this server tonight. What is going on? This might be a DCS crash. what a bummer. Oh, well, I'm gonna get up and use the restroom while it's locking up slowly. Sorry about this, everybody. I'll be right back. Shit. It's still just locked up, huh? Alright, I'm gonna have to kill it. What a pain in the ass. I think we had like 8 more miles or something. We were right there. Well, they were doing maintenance on the back end tonight, so that might be causing some instability. Sorry, I'm stroke braining. All right, let's clear the tracks. There we go. All right, relaunching. God, that is such a bummer. I wonder if it was just me or if it was everybody on the server. All right, let me get this video feed back up. Oh, at least the video feed came right back up. Sometimes when you get booted and I have to switch over to like the you know, the whatever, the be right back screen or something like that, when I bring the game back up, the streaming software doesn't pick up the video anymore and you have to jack with it for a little bit to get it to come back in. Oh wow, chat hasn't moved at all either since I got booted. I wonder, is everything down? Oh, it says the stream is still up. No, it's just DCS. Although I don't know if I'm going to do that supply run again, man. That's rough. Maybe I'll do the supply run again, but I'll turn the volume down a little bit so it's not jackhammering my head. That Chinook is super loud. And I'm already kind of sick tonight. So flying it's kind of rough. But if I turn the volume down, I should be fine. Alright, I'm coming in. I'll do the supply run again. We need to do it, so I'll get it done. I'm just going to turn my volume down a little bit. Oh no! Do we not have those supplies now? Oh shit. You know what? That's going to be a problem. I took those supplies from Hotel. they might not have the supplies for me to take anymore. That it's a hardcore server. I really hope me getting booted didn't just screw me over completely. It did. I'll guarantee it. Shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna spend some credits. I've earned like almost 2,000 credits tonight. I'm just gonna spend some to do an injection of missiles to India. So let's go India. Let's go Apache. I don't like spending credits if I don't have to. I'll just do a supply run, but this time I'm just gonna spend some credits. Yeah, I'll just do an injection. I've earned so many credits. We're good. I can spend some. Yeah, it's definitely loud, especially when I'm not feeling well already and I'm fevering really bad tonight, so...
5 o'clock, searching.
That Chinook was just thumping my brain. Alright, India's got missiles. I don't know if I trust this waypoint. Nope, that looks good. Yep, that's Mineral and Vody, so that worked. Maybe it was just the Viper.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Alright, almost ready. We got our mission planned. We got George up. Okay, I'm taking off and heading for Mineral and Vody. Is that SA-10 still up? Nope, they got the SA-10, so yeah, I'm heading that way, and I'm gonna start aggressing every damn thing I see at Vody, try to clear it out.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Go around, whatever that is. Oh, it's a Black Hawk.
Searching.
I don't have the Black Hawk mod installed anymore, so that's why it looks like that. Okay, there's home plate, which is Vody. We're on the way. Let's see, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. We'll put George on the T-deck and the Hellfires.
Hellfire's up. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
We'll program the chain gun onto the pilot helmet. And we'll do a gun check on that tree. Looks good. Looks good. We're ready. We're ready for war. What's up, Indica? Bodhi is right there to the left side of that mountain on the backside. So we can sneak around that mountain and use it as cover somewhat. Although I don't think we really need to. I think most of the stuff there is just armor now. Yeah, that's dangerous. We'll have to take care of those two AAA guns and right there. There's a Tunguska, that's the real danger. We gotta make sure we find that Tunguska and aggress it before it aggresses us. Which will be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Just because we don't have Limas, so we're gonna have to hold the laser on it. Oh, they got a gauntlet back. That's a bitch. This might be more than we can bite off tonight, getting Vodi. Well, if that's the case, at least we still got right up to Vodi. We got hotel in India cleared out and reinforced.
Radar, searching.
Now we still got people.
Radar, searching.
Let's see, that Tunguska is to the east side, right? Let's get a general location in our brain. Okay, yeah, east side in the town. Oh, but they've got a friggin', see this MI8's gonna get in here and repair shit too, so that's gonna be another problem. Yeah, we can't do something like, we can't use brooches or anything like that. This is early era, so we don't have GPS. We can't use JDAMs and JSOWs and all that stuff. We'll get in there and see if we can, if I can get in there with the Apache and not get shot down by some SAM, I can aggress 16 targets pretty hard, which should thin them out quite a bit. But if we can't get in there with helicopters... Who is shooting missiles behind us? I don't know what's going on there. We'll have to do some long distance flights out of Maycop again. It's gonna be one of those things that we've really got to hit it pretty aggressively over and over. Like, people need to stagger out their runs, because if I come out here and kill some stuff, by the time I get all the way back, land and redo something and come back out, they might repair what I blew up already. That is a thing. There's a downed pilot there? Yep. Who is that? That was AK. But I can't pick up a downed pilot in an Apache. That's a good way to get credits back though. If somebody gets shot down, then a decent chunk of their credits that they would have gotten if they would have made it back home and landed are left on their pilot. So if you can rescue that pilot, then you'll get those credits back for the team, or at least a chunk of them. So if you're trying to make credits for the team, going around and picking up downed pilots is a good way to do it. As long as the pilots you're picking up actually earn some credits. So it might not really be worth it, but if you see one on the ground that's got like 3, 4, 200, you know, hundreds of credits sitting there, then yeah, you should grab them. That's why I grabbed that one last night, because he was sitting on a lot of credits on that downed pilot. I think that one was AK too, wasn't it? It might have been. I don't know. I can't think straight right now. My brain's all scrambled. I actually should check my temperature after this flight just to make sure I'm not getting too hot. That's the problem with the stupid implants I have in my body, my artificial implants. I'm glad I got them because I'm still alive. And I got my legs still, that's great, but my body's always fighting them, and that causes so many little problems. So I have to be really careful. I got to do my best to not get sick at all, because just getting a normal sickness is not a big deal, right? But if your body's paying attention to these implants it doesn't like being inside of you, then it doesn't fight the normal stuff like it should, and that can be a real problem. Most of the time, if I get the sniffles or a cold or something, I'll get over it like a normal person, but sometimes I won't, and that's bad. I end up having to go to the hospital so they can treat just whatever the normal illness is to get rid of it, because my body's not doing it. Sucks. All right, we are. Oh, that's what he's doing in the Black Hawk. He's picking up that downed pilot. That's perfect. That's a lot of credits there. All right. Oh, that MI8's getting ready to land. Oh shit. I'm just guessing he's gonna spawn like 2 Shilkas and a Tor Gauntlet, and I'm gonna get smoked before I get a chance to get a shot off. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna finish the flight though and try. I haven't been shot down tonight at all, so. Oh, I lost my score, didn't I? Yep. That's what happened. Looks like everybody got booted. It was Santa. He saw that I had this awesome score and hadn't died, so he booted. He rebooted the server just to wipe out the scorecard. Well, we'll check the map here and again in a second and see if they've repaired. You know, Limit, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I know if there's enemies, like sometimes it'll be an event. Like if you get shot down and you have a lot of credits, sometimes it'll like spawn a little event around the player, the player's downed pilot, and it'll like spawn some cords and shit like that and if that happens, they don't stay there very long. You have to you have to kill those trucks and rescue them pretty quickly. Other times I've seen them sit there for a while. Yeah, I don't know. That could be the case. You'd have to ask Santa what the timer is. And I think there's more than one timer, because like I said, sometimes when a pilot goes down, it'll spawn like an event to capture the pilot. So you want to recapture them before the enemy can get them. And I think you get even bonus credits for that. But I don't know what the timetables are. It's a great question, though. That's a good one to ask Santa next time I see him. I think he's crashed right now. He's sleeping. I'll just wake him up. I don't know how I would wake him up, but it's not like I have his phone number or something. What the hell? Oh, we lost our scout. Shit, now we're super bad. We just lost our scout.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I need to call up a new scout. We can't, oh dang it. I hit the wrong thing. Alright, other support. Do an AM9 line and put it up over Vody. Mineral in, there we go.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Do I have my radio tuned to 305? I do. It's probably gonna take a minute or so. Yep, it's starting to populate. T-62s. The SA-10 is still dormant, but there's a gauntlet up there. Here we go. Now we're getting stuff. Tanks. That helicopter landed. Is there a gecko or a gauntlet? I don't see a gecko or a gauntlet. Oh shit, it respawned a radar guided flak is what it did. The helicopter repaired the SON 9 radar and the KS-19 flak guns.
Radar searching.
That's better than getting gauntlets and shit. I'd rather have the flak guns. If it would have spawned like a gecko or something, I wouldn't have even been able to get close enough probably with laser guided Hellfires to do anything about it. Alright, let's get moving. We're gonna come in over the mountains to the right hand side and see if we can find that Tunguska. If we can get rid of the Tunguska, we can get some work done maybe. And hopefully those flak guns don't go horizontal on us. One flak round blowing up near us is gonna pretty much
Radar searching.
crap right in our Cheerios. Apaches are pretty durable, but not to something like that. They're durable from like small arms fire from underneath. Getting a horizontal flak round blowing up right next to you or on you, you're toast.
Radar searching.
Yep, okay, it was just the radar flak. So the plan has not changed. Tunguska first. The SA-19. Which is not a big deal to kill with like a Maverick from a Apache or something, or a Viper, but for a helicopter, the Tunguska is extremely dangerous. It's got 2 rotary guns.
Nothing better than a fart. Except
Plus
kids
shore
falling
ads.
off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about you.
What's up, Equalizer? How are you doing this evening? This is an AH-64D model Apache. Andressa?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Nice. Sitting down and relaxing is important.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, let's see if we can be sneaky. Let's go ahead and pull some torque out and start slowing our roll a little bit.
And slaving. Deslave. Roger. Out deslave.
Come on, George. Find me a Tunguska.
And slave. Deslave.
Okay, there's something. Clamshell radar. That's the SA-10. You're looking at Juliet. I need closer. You know what? There's a hill right there. That's why I can't see it. Yeah, there's a little hill right there.
Roger. Deslave.
Damn. Alright, we gotta reposition again. Yep. AGM 114K model Hellfires. 114Ks. So those are laser guided Hellfires. And then we got 1,200 rounds of 30 mil chain gun. We're gonna sneak over to this hill right here and see if we can kind of use that as best we can for some kind of cover in case they start shooting missiles at us.
And slave. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslave.
Radar searching.
Okay, the grumble is spiking. Oh god, so is the Son 9 and the Tor Gauntlet. They're all looking over here.
Roger. Deslaving. Roger. Deslave.
Shit, there's the flak. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get in there. Look at the flak going off right on me. That's radar guided flak. I'm not gonna be able to get a single shot off.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Shit. Alright. Well, it was worth a try, but I can't even get in there to get a good look,
Radar searching.
unfortunately. What's up, Vic? Yeah, there's 4 KS-19 flak guns, 120 millimeter flak guns over there hooked up to a Son 9 radar. So their flak is extremely accurate. Plus there's a Grumble and a Tor Gauntlet over there, along with that Tunguska I was trying to hunt. It's just too much for me to get to it with an Apache, unfortunately, right now. They repaired the stuff while I was en route So, not much I can do. Reforger? No. This is DCS. Almost full fidelity, one-to-one simulation of the actual military aircraft and their systems that are non-classified.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, we're gonna need some high altitude strikes. We need bombs, we need harms, we need all kinds of shit before I can get in there.
Searching.
Alright, home plate set. I've never played Squad. It looks really cool. It looks like it was super popular for a while. I thought it was really neat. It was fun to watch a couple of the matches I got to watch, but I've never played it, no. I mainly play DCS because it's what I know, like how to fly. I'm an old disabled pilot, so I play a little bit of other stuff from time to time. I got a couple of guilty pleasures I play when I'm just chilling, not streaming. Squad definitely looked cool though. I don't know if it's as popular anymore. I don't know if people play it like they used to, but the videos I've seen, I thought it looked really cool. It also looked like something that would be almost more exciting to watch than to play. Almost like a, what do they call that, a e-sport. Squad looked like, I'm surprised they didn't make like a real e-sport out of it. From what I saw anyway.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, at least we didn't get blown up. At least if we come back and land, all the AGM 114s will go back into the warehouse. Then we'll have to decide what the next move is. I'm assuming the move is just going to be using fixed wings to pummel the shit out of the place as much as we can and thin everything out, and then try to get in there. But it's going to take a lot of people just because they are repairing and resupplying pretty quickly from Nalachek and Mozdok.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
RC planes? No, I never got to fly. I saw like some of those professional people at a lot of the air show stuff that I was involved with back in the day, and I was at. There was like these pro RC people. Those were pretty friggin' cool. I have never gotten to fly one though. I did get to fly an RC helicopter a little bit, which was cool. Funny enough, the actual guy who let me fly his RC helicopter to learn a little bit about helicopters is the same guy that let me fly his helicopter. But I didn't like fly it a whole shitload, just a little bit. Yeah, RC stuff seems amazing, but it also seems super expensive. Like, there's nothing I could actually do. But those things are awesome. The amount of money and detail that go into them are awesome. Well, most of the time I've also seen people that have like some RC planes that are, you could just tell they're like just hot, cheap garbage, like RC made by Temu. But I think the RC stuff's really cool. Why would they remove them? Too many accidents or something? I have noticed in some of the weekend warrior people that do RC stuff are crazy, and I assume they're just rich and not the brightest. I've seen that a little bit. I could see if those kind of people were doing RC stuff during an actual air show, that would be a problem. Especially because there was always a few RC people that you could tell didn't really know what they were doing, or weren't real mindful of what they were doing, because it's RC and not real aviation. So no regulation. So I could see certain places not allowing it anymore. There was, even back in the day, there was a problem with, like I said, RC enthusiasts with a lot of money showing up and trying to do stuff like that, but not really having the ability, but doing it anyway. I saw a decent amount of that. You kind of run into that with regular aviation too. People that are super rich and just wanting to get into it, but not really putting in the time to actually learn things properly. Just thinking they could spend money and start flying airplanes at like a smaller airfield, ultralights or something. There's a little bit of that going on usually.
Searching. Radar searching.
"28 kilometers back. We're almost there." Alright, so we gotta kill that Tor Gauntlet, and we gotta pummel that flak gun and the Tunguska. the healthy Coke? Of course.
Radar searching.
This Coke is high on protein, low on calories. There's no artificial man-made carbs. Our Coke is seed oil free. And if you take enough of it, it is a great weight loss drug. All natural. We also have a new one. It's a hybrid. We call it Crystal Coke. You'll lose weight doing chores around your house for 2 or 3 days straight before you even slow down to sleep. No, you did fine, Nick. Keep working at it. The more you fly it, the more you start doing it, the more comfortable you get. Once you start getting more comfortable, it'll start turning around.
Radar searching.
Like 90% of that ability to just retain all the information you're learning and stuff comes from comfort. Honestly. If you're nervous about just getting into a server, then you're gonna learn slower. .5 kilometers. We took a scenic Apache flight. Although if we would have had the ability to, we could have smoked the crap out of them, but that repaired flak gun really screwed us. The Tunguska might have killed us too. I mean, that's very easily could have killed us, but at least we had an opportunity. That flak gun's not going to let us get even close enough to get a single shot off. Now, if I had, if we were at modern to where I could equip the Doppler and use Limas, I might be able to do something. No, there's a chance I could have done some shoot and scoot and actually got the Son 9 knocked out. It's possible, but with laser guidance, there's no chance.
Radar searching.
Oh, that's chimney smoke. Okay. I was like, what is that? I was like, is there a friggin' man pad hiding in the woods up here? Because that's my luck.
Radar searching.
Ooh, I'm getting dizzy. Four kilometers. We should be there. We should be able to see it. The hill's in the way. That FARP's gonna be right here. See if I can land before I friggin' get so dizzy I friggin' fall out. What is that? Oh, okay. Is that a gazelle? What am I looking at? Oh, that's the third-party mod. I don't have the model. I don't have it downloaded. That's why it looked weird. All right, unloading, decelerating, descending.
Radar searching.
Aggressively, because I'm coming in way too hot. There we go. I want to make sure we're going to land on the pad just because I want to make sure that these munitions go back into the warehouse. Seeing as how I spent credits to force the resources into the warehouse. So we're going to land on a pad. Except we're going to land on the green over here, not on an actual pad, because I know Oddity is respawning here, and I don't want him to respawn on top of us and kill us both. We'll land right here. Come in like a boss. Didn't even know we were on the ground.
He lost.
Hey, we got credits for how long we were alive without dying. Yeah, see on my screen, because I don't have the model, it's going to look like, yeah, like a MI8. I don't know what that is. That's not a downed pilot, though.
Radar
Or is
searching.
it? Oh, it is. That's
Radar
AK.
searching.
All right. Somebody hit one of the guns, but not the radar. I guess let's do I mean, I guess we're just gonna do a high altitude harm strike on it. We got to get rid of that. Hopefully that, and definitely that. Then we can get back in here with a helicopter and start killing everything. The only problem I see with that is it's already kind of late. Oh, there's how many credits his favorite were. Oh, he's only worth 36 credits. It's probably not worth the flight. Because you don't get the whole 36 back. I think you get like half of it. So it's like a 15 or 16 credit for that flight. I guess we can get one more flight in. We'll just grab a Viper and go for it. We'll just bring a single bag and do a suicide run. See if we can get 4 shots off on here and kill these things. Then whoever's going to keep playing after that will have a little bit more room to get in there and get work done. Integrity failure? What 30-party mod are you running? It's got to be one of those, I would assume. It's the Tomcat.
Radar, searching.
I've got the Tomcat. I'm in the game. That's weird. Wasn't there something about the Tomcat doing a false error like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago or something? That'd be weird that that's affecting you now. If that's the same one, I don't know. I never had the problem, so I never had to deal with it. But I do remember being some kind of weird Tomcat thing a long time ago. I don't know what the fix for it was or anything. Alright, let's... Now, if I remember correctly, waypoint 25 in the Viper for some reason is bugged and it's not accurate, so I'm going to create a GPS point right there. Alright, let's do that. Now we just have our own custom waypoint that is actually proper. Okay. Whoops. Who's that? Favorite tire? Yeah. Hello, F-18 Main, how are you doing? Alright, targets are still the same. Tor Gauntlet, Tunguska, Son 9 radar. And we're gonna run out of gas on this flight, but we're going for it. Alright, we're going mil power takeoff, mil power climb, and conserve fuel as best we can. Rotating. Gear up. There's my waypoint I created right there. We're just going to do a steady climb so that we don't have to use the burner at all. I want to use this single belly bag for as long as we can and get as high as we can off of it. Then we might be able to actually complete the mission if we don't use any extra fuel at all. If we play it right. We just gotta be super careful. If we get jumped at all or anything like that and you have to use fuel, we'll be pretty screwed. That SA-19 is gonna be so hard to get a shot on. He's like hiding behind a building. Alright, let's climb up. Sam Juliet just got repaired. You're shitting me. Watch it, the SA-10. And we lost our scout, so now we don't know what's there. Yeah, they repaired the SA-10 too, so the Grumble is back. Oh no, we still got our scout. Yeah, it's the SA-10. It's gotta be. I have to see if they got a new flap lid. No, I'm not seeing a flap lid. Maybe they didn't? I don't know. We'll check again here in a little bit. Let the scout do his work. Let's go ahead and fence in. Almost to 20,000 feet. We've still got all the fuel, like a ton of the fuel in the bag. We're doing really good on our fuel management, so we might actually be able to play this mission straight, which is what I usually try to do. I usually don't do suicide missions or anything like that. But we might be able to conserve our fuel enough to get these shots off and then make it home. As soon as that bag's empty though, we gotta dump it. We're struggling to break 20,000 here. We might have to hit the bag just to get up higher. Yeah, we're decelerating still at 5 degrees. It's really cold, right? Yeah, we're conning already at 20. We're accelerating a little bit, but we're at 1 degree. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit the blower to get some speed going and get a little bit higher. Here we go. Should have brought 3 bags, but I really wanted to be able to get 4 shots off. Alright, we're getting close to the perch. Still got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. Alright, 30,000 feet. Let's come off blower. Got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. Alright, air to ground. We're still ways out. But we're up to altitude. I really wish we didn't have to hit the blower to get up here. There's the clamshell, there's the big bird. Yeah, that SA-10's fully operational again, I bet. Yes. Yep. Shit. They repaired it. There's the flap lid. So we're gonna fire on the flap lid and the Tor gauntlet, and we'll try to put a shot on the Son 9 and the Tunguska. Just have to give them one each and hope it works. We'll see what Favatire does. He might be able to knock them down, and then we can concentrate our shots better depending. And we'll start triangulating off of the clamshell. Not every time. I've gotten plenty of shots through on Tor gauntlets from, as long as you got a good high angle and good velo, it gives you a much higher percentage chance that the Tor gauntlet can't intercept. Alright, that bag's gonna be empty soon. There's the Son 9 and the Grumbles. Grumbles got me already, huh? There he is. That's the flap lid. Let's offset to the right. See if we can triangulate it. It'll shoot at Favatar before it shoots at me, so... Or it should. This is a hardcore server, so it might... it might do some crazy shit. Oh, it got Favatar. Did he get a shot off? He did get his shots off. That's good. Let's see what happens, although I can't tell yet. It'd be nice if he got the flap lid and the Tor gauntlet, but doesn't look like it's going after the gauntlet though. Well, this one might be. These two look like they're going after... I can't tell. The flap lid maybe, and this one's going after the gauntlet. I intercepted him. Come on, baby, triangulate.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare.
There we go. 3.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Caution. Caution. Tap flare. 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 Tap flare.
Oh, really? Is the SA-10 like 100-mile infrared SHORAD?
Tap flare. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Tap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Hits! We got him. We got him. Alright, how much splash did we get? Oh, good. That was great. Tor Gauntlet couldn't intercept all of them. Still got to deal with the Tor Gauntlet, but at least we've got a good set now. Why does it feel like my... Got a lot of extra wobble. Alright, what was... Makeup was 21, right? There we are. Alright, boys, the rest is up to you. I've got 5 hours in. I'm gonna have to get off here real soon, so we're gonna make it back. SA-10 similar to TWS. Yes, they do have a system like that, but it's not just like that. I'd have to like read up on the data to make completely sure, but I'm pretty sure the SA-10 doesn't always just have the ability to non-lock passive track targets and shoot upon them. I do believe it has the capability to pull that off, but not necessarily all the time. But again, I'd have to like look that up to get the actual information. Nah, we're gonna make it back. We conserve fuel enough. Oh, what was the aerodrome information? I think it was 213. Mule, what's going on, buddy? Uh-oh, what are you procrastinating about? Yeah, I can see the procrastination there. It always sucks, but it always feels good when you're done with it too. You just gotta push through to that spot, right? Oh wow, I conserved too much fuel. Oh, it's going pretty good. Pretty successful night so far. I don't think I got blown up at all, did I? I don't think so. I got my score erased a couple times from getting booted from the server, but DCS shit happens. All successful missions though, for the most part. Just slow going on the old hardcore server, trying to break through. Looks like we're almost in the position to actually break through now, but I can't stay on to do it. It's set up to assault now. There's one Tor Gauntlet left to take care of, but it's just hard because Mineral and Vodi is so far away from our nearest airstrip at Maycop. And they're able to reinforce and repair out of Nalachek and Mozdok fairly quickly. And we can't get helicopters in there to assault everything because of the Tor Gauntlet and the Son 9 artillery flak guns they had set up. So it's been a little bit of a slog, but we did capture, we captured the field. Just didn't make it all the way to Mineral and Vodi tonight. Have to come back tomorrow night. Or maybe when I get on tonight, when I start streaming tonight, someone will have already taken care of Mineral and Vodi. Who knows?
Altitude.
Maycop traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on runway 22. Entering long final. Maycop traffic. Dude, man pads are the bane of everyone's existence, as they should be. They're supposed to be a pain in the ass. Some dude smoking a cigarette, hiding in a bush, jumps out with a stinger. Hello Ada, how are you doing?
Warning, 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 warning.
Alright, we're on speed. And we're on time. Well, that's more credits than I expected for the team. I just really had the one target. There's a lot of secondary though. I'll take it. Make up traffic, active clear. Alright, we are out. Alright, let me see who's flying over on Twitch and I'll raid you guys over there. If my browser will open. Alright, who's flying? Alright. Favorite TV is streaming right now. I'll send you guys over there. Touchstone on the right side of the... You mean this thing right here? This? The little lever right there? Is that what you're referring to? The little lever on both sides is the brightness for each of those. If that's what you're referring to, is that little lever. It's for the brightness. So like if it's really dark at night or you're going to have to use nods or something, you can turn the brightness down or up as needed. Alright everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the likes, follows, and all that good stuff. I'll be back tonight as normal. We'll continue this war. I believe when we're finished this with war, I might take a break for a few days and just do streaming on the Cold War server, the Keepler's Cold War server, the PvP one. We might do a few days of that before we jump into the next war. But I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need to get a hold of me. That's where you get a hold of me. Don't be afraid to ask questions or anything like that. Everyone around here is pretty cool. And the raid is going through, so everybody, I will see you later. Take it easy.